work? Is it working? It's working? Okay. Weird. Why is it no output though? What? I'm so confused. Seriously. Okay, it's working. Now. For sure. What's up, Rafi? It's doing pretty well. Also, notifications should work. What's up, C-Money? What's up, Labo, Bano? Yeah, notifications should work now, I'm fairly certain. This time. What do you mean almost got a layer done? I got a layer done yesterday though, at least. What's up, Anthony? I was pretty busy. I was pretty busy yesterday, but also I just realized I can make that's not the whole point. That's not the point of the project, Labo. It's a mining project. Now, if I was just destroying the entire world, that would be easy with TNT duping flying machines, but I'm mining the entire world instead. Since that's kind of the whole... What's up, Static Soup? Nah, it's good. To be fair, I kind of want to keep some of the material anyway. So... yeah. That would like completely destroy the point, literally destroy the point of the project. What's up, cool boy? It's pretty well. What's up, Velati? I'm gonna be mining for another good several months at least. Before I finish this project. What's your question? Not really. Lava isn't much of a pain for me, since I actually have efficient methods to get rid of everything. It's annoying, don't get me wrong. It can be annoying. But for the most part, it's not that bad. It does kinda make the last, like, 5 layers kinda take forever, though. 6 or 7, maybe. I play on PS4. The Legacy Edition. So yeah, notifications should work for for donations or subscribers. If anybody wants to test that with, I think you can resubscribe. I'm pretty sure, and it should count. I think. I'm fairly certain on that. If somebody wants to test it, you can. Hopefully it's not too loud. If it does get set off. Oh yeah. You know the good thing about the old villagers though? You're not set to the amount of, you're not entirely set to the amount of books you can get though. You can get a ton more books though, so I think it's a trade-off in my opinion. Yes, mending may take longer, but Jesus Christ, you can get so many more books. It's ridiculous. Like, you could probably get like 4 or 5 times more books at a given time than... But to be fair, in this version, I could technically get unlimited emeralds. Literally. I'll tell you exactly how I'm going to do it as well. So if you get lucky, you are basically set. Also, your villagers don't break on you, like mine does. So, yeah. It's a weird trade-off system, honestly. Alright, so I'll tell you how I'm gonna do it. Pretty much, you can actually do this in any Minecraft version except for the Xbox Legacy Edition because you don't have the old villagers, but even then, it's still, you can still get a ton more books regardless. Or a bunch of emeralds by this regardless, even if you have the Xbox Edition. It is still possible, you can't do this endlessly like you can on this version, on the newer versions. You can still do it, it's just harder, it's just you're more limited in a way. By time, more than anything. I guess both are technically, limited, but still. What's up, Muhammad? Also thank you. What version? Not what version, Alright, so this is pretty much how you do it. Oh my god, that name. It's going pretty well. Raffi. It's a lot of stuff to remember, or know. Especially the networking, holy Jesus. I think the networking is way more difficult to learn than the actual, or to know about than the hardware aspects. I think it's only because of I think it's only because I'm not familiar with it, but because to be fair, who really is familiar with networking unless you literally mess with, unless you go to like an internship or something like that with a internet company or anything like that's the only possible way I could think of you being even somewhat familiar with IT or networking. That's taking a while though. It's a process, honestly. It's a big process to learn that stuff. So, let's start with the very beginning of the getting emeralds. Pretty much there's 3 main components. You can get a skeleton farm. You basically need to figure out a way to get bone meal. Which skeleton farms is the best? Oh, you're good, don't worry. You're good. You're good, don't worry. It's pretty difficult. Honestly, if I had to suggest a way to improve your sleep schedule, I did it in like 4 days. It's not that consistent anymore because I don't really have any reason to have it super consistent. But here's some tips I would say. Just literally, this is the formula for sleeping, fixing your sleep schedule. It's just take melatonin tablets, like 10 milligram tablets. Take them within 20 minutes of sleeping, and you should be good. And depends on what time you want to wake up in the morning. You have to fall asleep and wake up within 1 hour range of the time. So like, let's say if you want to fall asleep at 10, don't fall asleep any later than 11. 10:30 is probably the max you should be hitting. And then waking up, for waking up in the morning, try to wake up at the same time every single day, at least. Even if it's incredibly painful at least for the first 4 days, trust me, it's very painful. Your body will adapt to some point, after some point. Just continue that, even on your off days, continue to wake up at the same time. Like, you have to just break that inconsistency. Yeah, that's pretty much my tips. That's how it happened to me. And if I could break a, like 2 or 3 years sleep schedule, or basically non-existent sleep schedule in 4 days, I'm pretty sure you can do that as well. Also, here's something I noticed when it comes to sleeping, though. Don't eat early, or don't eat late, sorry. And I noticed that no matter how much, even if you get, like... Here's another thing is, like, even if you, this is what I felt whenever I woke up at 9:30 versus 6:30. I felt no difference within how much sleep I got. Between 7 hours and 10 hours, no difference. Also, if you wake up early from an alarm or something like that, do not go back to sleep. Unless it's like an hour or so. Don't do it. You're gonna regret it, trust me. Because when you wake up at that time, that's when your body's telling you to wake up. But if you go back to sleep, and you only have like 30 minutes of sleep, you're gonna feel worse than you did when you woke up. It's pretty bad. Due to REM sleep cycles. I don't recommend doing that. That's why I tell people don't snooze. The snooze is horrible. It's probably one of the worst things you could do is a snooze. It's not a good thing to do. It's just worse for you throughout the day. You may feel better in the moment, but you're gonna feel worse over time. Alright, so I'm gonna actually go back to what I was talking about. To get infinite emeralds, pretty much 3 main components. You have the skeleton farm, which is where I'm gonna get my bone meal, or bones, to get bone meal. And then, luckily I can make it AFK as well, which is pretty nice. You don't have to if you want XP. RIP. Um, and then the next part is you're gonna have to build a skeleton, or not a skeleton farm, a automatic sugarcane farm, a small sugarcane farm. I mean tiny. It could be like a 1 block sugarcane farm. And you basically just put the bone meal to grow the sugarcane, to break the sugarcane, and it gives you sugarcane, and then you turn that sugarcane into paper, and then you can turn that paper into emeralds. And here's the advantage Bedrock everybody has, except for I mean, more of an advantage. You can still do it with the older versions of like Xbox Legacy, but it's you get way less. So the advantage of these new villagers is that you can get as much paper as you want. You can just break the lectern and then place it back. You get new paper. Literally, you can do that for an eternity. You can grab bones. You can grab bones. Wait, how do you do a 0 tick? I've seen a 0 tick, what does a 0 tick sugarcane farm even mean? Does it like duplicate, alright, CSC money. Still really not too sure. What's the difference between a 0 tick and a regular? Sugarcane farm, or auto sugarcane farm, like the one that I have. So you can just break the lectern and just get new paper. You could just reset the trades and get new paper, which is kind of broken, honestly. So I could get, if I wanted to, I could spend like a day just getting emerald in the future. Oh, I already have a 0 tick. What's up, the gamer? It is getting low, but it's alright. I need to get some new water, actually. Oh, shoot. You know what's actually getting low is my inventory. At least my... Shoot, I may have missed some. I don't know how long that's been like that. I don't think it's been too long, though. Inventory is kind of sometimes hard to manage. I check on that way more, though. Yeah. So yeah, it's just kind of crazy how much you can actually get emeralds with this method. Unfortunately, you can't do it automatically, where you can just get paper. Like, you can't just take the bones automatically and turn them into bone meal like you can with I tried to do it with a melon farm, but that was way too slow. Jesus. The method I'm gonna be doing is like, it's gonna be ridiculously quick. I'm gonna get so much bone meal, it's gonna be kind of ridiculous. It's just bone meal. What's up, fan? It's crazy. And I think once I'm done, I can just literally get as many... I could get like a whole double chest of like efficiency 5 books, and then get a whole double chest of silk touch, and then get a whole double chest of breaking 3, and then a whole double chest of mending and stuff like that after a certain point. You know, also I'm gonna keep my spawn point near the villagers because remember how I accidentally forgot to put a bed over here? I'm gonna keep them over there just so the villagers don't reset. I don't know how that yeah, I don't know if that's gonna work or not, but it may work. I think that's what's happening though, is I'm so far away from the villagers, luckily. It's only because for some reason PlayStation decided to release Bedrock way later for some reason. I'm honestly surprised they're only 2 updates away from each other. I thought they were like... It seems like they were a lot longer. You gotta consider how early Bedrock came on Xbox than PS4 did. It's kind of crazy, actually. How early Xbox got compared to PS4. Moving on to Bedrock. Which in some cases made a huge difference in updates. Well, I mean, at least in this case, it makes a huge difference because the backbone of this project is villagers because of mending books, but or pickaxes. So at least in this case, it would affect a project like this, especially Sword King. That guy had his project back in 2012, so his world is he has a lot of missing features. He doesn't even have an end, which is kind of unfortunate. I know, he uses XP waddles. You know the good thing is about his villagers? His villagers, he has the very old villagers. So he can get some insane trades. Like, do you remember, have you seen some of his trades that he's been able to get? I think it was like 1 emerald, like 3 bottles of enchanting or something like that. He can still do the I think he can still do the unlimited emerald thing. I'm pretty sure on that, can't he? Where he can do the 0-tick sugarcane farm and then do Sword King's the person who originally started this project back in 2012. He sort of abandoned it. Actually, pretty much abandoned it recently. Unfortunately. I think I'm actually gonna find terracotta. I think this is the last layer terracotta spawns on, which is weird, but yeah. Oh, jeez, that was weird. He's kind of one of the reasons why like I started this project. To be honest with you, at least one of the first reasons. I do like watching some, or having watched his old videos. I love his progression, it's pretty cool. What's up, Pikachu? I think it's pretty cool to see. His progressions over the hundreds of episodes, his 270, I think, 3 episodes? 4? No, I know. I know he still plays Minecraft. Yeah, it's one of the main reasons he started it, or one of the main reasons. He took a 10-month break, and between that break, I was like, yeah, never mind. I decided to do it myself, because of, it's like my core reason is because of that one 10-month break he took. If he didn't continue that break, I still probably wouldn't have started this project if he didn't take so many breaks. I would have just let him do it, but I was like, yeah, maybe not, honestly. It's like, honestly, he was actually contemplating of not even coming back to the project. That's kind of the biggest reason why I started it. Yes. That's all that's left. Is this part of the map? I haven't actually seen too many llamas. Weirdly enough. I think the Nether's gonna be I think the Nether and the End is gonna be quite interesting, especially the Nether. I think the Nether's actually gonna catch a lot of attention, to be honest. Because I mean, come on, I'm destroying a Nether. I mean, how many people really do that? I mean, not many. There's only been a couple, but entirely destroy a Nether. It's also 285, I think, by 285. No, it's 286 by 286, because the original size is actually 288 by 288, but I think if you count the walls, I think it's like 288 or 286 by 286 or 285 by 285 or something like that. If you want to do the calculations on that, you can, but 75% of the world is... I think 75% of the world is... What's up, Chungs? I remember you. All your wacky comments. But isn't going to be that big. I think it's 75%. No, it has to be 50-50. I think it's 50% air, 50% blocks. I don't think the world height is that high either. I think it's like 128. I think. Honestly, if you want to find out how long it's going to take for me to destroy it, not counting... That isn't counting the, what is it called? Also, haste 2, or speed, insta-mining is even faster in the Nether, which is going to be fun. Seriously. Insta-mining is going to be literally insta-mining. This isn't even insta-mining. Weirdly enough, this isn't as fast as you can go. What's up, Rory? The Nether's even faster. It's kind of ridiculous. Especially if I put haste 2. Wait, what happens if you... What happens if you... Oh my god. What happens if you even put haste 2? Jeez, I cannot speak right now. Oh yeah. Lava's definitely the hardest part. Maybe falling through holes and stuff like that. The structure then is going to be really hard too as well. I don't know entirely, but I have a pretty good estimate. I'm going to mine the last 2 block layers of the Nether, or like right above the lava, and then I'm gonna remove all the lava, and then pretty much go top to bottom, mine from top to bottom. It's gonna be annoying, don't get me wrong, but oh well. That would be so bad if I reset the Nether specifically. Like, resetting the End wouldn't be a bad thing. Resetting the Nether, on the other hand, would be bad. I mean, I could probably deal with redoing the Nether. I mean, doing the end. That would only take like maybe even 2 months. Probably not even 2 months. Okay, destroying the end is gonna take a while, or destroying the obsidian is gonna take a little bit of time though. I'm going to be building a mob farm somewhere in my world. I don't know. I have all this real estate. Either that, or I will get so many freaking pickaxes that, like, it would be mind-blowing. I will get like 100 or 200 pickaxes if I have to. I think it's like just over 1,000,000 blocks. I don't know, how many blocks do you think there are in the end? I think it's Pippin's world, Pippin's video pretty much shows how many blocks there are. I think it's like 1.1 million, which, if you want to do 1.1 million divided by 6,000, you can tell me how many pickaxes I need, if you want to do those calculations real fast. Efficiency 5, I'm breaking 3, mending 1, soak touch 1. I mean, I can fall, but I'm gonna build a platform at the bottom of the world, so. It was 145 hours. At least 145 plus hours, I don't know, it could be 150. It's 1.1 million divided by 6,000, there it is. What's that? These? Is it these? I have no idea. 200, Jesus Christ. It's a lot of pickaxes. Which means I need 4 double chests of pickaxes. Nice, Evan. Also, I have a video on that if you're wondering, whoever's name I couldn't pronounce. I forgot what the heck your name, how to even say your name, so. So I need quite the amount of enchanted books to do something like that. Okay, it is Thai. Oh, it's Tyson. Wait, Mike Ty. Never mind, it's Thai. I saw the TH. It's Thai. I mean Thai. Oh my god, I'm confusing myself. It's Thai. Jesus Christ. Yes, he is, but he did destroy. It should be. Of course, it's Thai because it's THIJ, which H and J usually doesn't. What's up, Ginger Ninja? He is building the entire world, but he did mine the entire end. His entire end. Dude, I wonder how long that's actually gonna take, I swear. You know, one person's building New York, it's gonna take him like 47 years to do. You think my project's gonna be insane? Or something like that? It's ridiculous. I forgot who it was though. It's like, dude. It's like okay, I knew New York was big, but the fact that it takes 47 years to build it in Minecraft or something like that. I think that's the calculation if I remember correctly. You're gonna have to look it up, but well, I can kind of tell from the spelling, especially after running to so many languages at this point and the names of the languages or names in different languages, I can sort of tell why that's Thai and not a... Because I've ran into a lot of languages at this point, and not even just languages, like names in complete different languages. I have no idea. It's super weird. Like there was an Australian name that was, it looks completely different, or not completely different, but it's said completely different to what actually is being seen. And it looks normal, like it looks like a regular English language, but just it's like almost like Spanish in a way, how you say it. It's weird. I'm already up here, jeez. Shit, what time is it? Oh my god, it turned 4:20 as soon as I... Of course it did. What are the odds? What to talk about, honestly. Nice. Oh yeah, I was about to mention, somebody like said, how do you not get bored of this? Capital not. Um, I basically told them, I think I've alleviated, well, I didn't really use the word alleviate, but I've alleviated all boredom of my life and become a robot. Yeah, don't worry, I hate auto emojis as well. They're really annoying. Did you know I know how to learn, I learned binary, which is really funny, after, yeah, I don't know why, honestly. At some point, when I was doing my, CompTIA, the fundamentals. I think it's, I'm trying to remember how many it was, but I think it was, I think it's 1 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0. 1 is 2049. For some reason. I don't know why I remember that. It's 2 to the 11th power. And then you add 1 to the second power, which is 2048 to plus 1, which is 249. What's up, impossible? I don't know what your other name is, what part of your name is, but so it's every placement you go up a 2 to the second to the shoot. It's 2 to the whatever power, so 2 to 1 is 1 placement, 2 to the second power is 5. It's like 0, 1 is 5, I'm pretty sure. 0, 0, 1 is 8, I think. What's up, Daniel? I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% certain, but you can kind of verify for that if you want to. Yeah, I think it's 0, 0, 1 is 8. 1, 0, 1 is 9. 14 is 0, 1, 1, 1. I think it's 14. I also know hexadecimal as well. Like color, how to do color values is FF00000, which is black. Wait, no, sorry, not black. I think it's red. And then 00FF00 is green, and then blue is 0000FF or something like that. Because it's F is 15. It goes 0 through 9 and then A through F, or pretty sure on that one. Yeah. What's up, Marvin? Yeah, 0000FF. I think FFFFFF is, I think it's black or white. I don't know which one it was. I think it's F. I mean, I think it's black. Wait, isn't it? No. Yeah, it has to be black. Yeah. What's up, Diamond Henry? Knew it. That was like 30 minutes of research. Of hexadecimal and binary. What's up, Paul Willie? I have a couple reasons. I can't entirely tell you some of the reasons because I don't remember them, but I have video on it in the description or just on my channel in one of the playlists. What's this? Oh Jesus, another. Of course, another ravine. I have 2 of these ravines. Better than like 5. I've had 5 in one ravine, or 5 in one section, which is insane. Because I think I have 5 reasons for doing this. What's up, Fox King? So yeah, somehow I know hexadecimal and binary via hexadecimal and binary now for some reason. It's not useful whatsoever, but whatever. Once I get over there, I'll do it. Where'd you see Daniel? You know what's really hard to remember? Internet protocols. My God, there are so many, it's kind of ridiculous. There's 0 through 65,535, which I think is an 8-bit integer, if I remember correctly. 16-bit is 2,147,000,000 something something. I forgot what the actual. I need to remember that number, honestly. I should remember that at some point. I know 32-bit integers like 9 quintillion or something like that. That's the number of Minecraft seeds there, I think. Was it 18 quintillion? I think it's 18 quintillion seeds, actually. The amount of Minecraft seeds there are, possibly. Which uses binary as well, 2 to the 64th power. Because every letter, it turns into a 0 or 1. So every letter is a 0 or a 1. And there's 64 possible combinations of numbers. I guess binary is somewhat useful in this case. Or understanding binary. 2,147,483,647. God dang it. What's up, Yubi? I'm not gonna remember 483,647. I don't know though. I'll sit with it for a second. I'll say it in my head 100 times if I have to. Okay, I think I got it. Maybe. I'll have to probably memorize. I'm gonna have to memorize it 100 times probably. Also, I think I'm gonna get both of those mixed up. The 483 and 647. I'm gonna get this mixed up. Oh well. So you can actually type in like seed numbers using binary. Like if I typed in the 2049 seed, I could do it with 1000000000001 or whatever number it is. What's up, Ash? Thanks for stopping by. Don't ask me why that's useful whatsoever, but somewhat, whatever. I don't even know how many zeros I'm actually speaking when I say that. I'm just gonna say that right now. Or you can look up what letters represent each binary number, which is insane. Like cat or something like that, and what letter each do they represent, a 1 or a 0? I don't know how you could do something like that, but actually no, you can with I think it's ASCII, which is like the US number system, or the US data system for like letters and stuff like that, which is the American System of Code for Interchangeable. Wait, what is it? It's American. Shoot, what is it called? What's up, Sam? What's up, Joseph? For information interchange, I think exchange. No, it's, what is it again? It's you can tell me. Just look up ASCII, but I'm pretty sure it's like American System for American System Code for International Exchange, Interchange, or so, I don't know. So you get the idea, though. Not for this channel, at least. I mean, I have a Twitter, but I never use it. There's literally no point in me using it, but... But even then, there's really literally no point in me using Twitter. If you count Patreon as one, technically, there's that. I have Patreon. What's up, Ashley? Let's see what else. Also, you can do Unicode as well, which is the international version of the ASCII. Sounds so weird saying that, but... Oh yeah, and I have Discord. I completely forgot for some reason. I try to stream daily. YouTube's my main primary thing, though. It's the easiest one for me to access. But if you want more private messages, do Discord. I'll see if I can get around to those. How is it scary? How much time? I don't know, honestly. I want to finish this within a year or less than a year. Shoot. There we go. Oh, yeah, gas are so terrifying, I swear. I'm glad I'm gonna be playing this on peaceful though, I swear. It'll be so nice. What's up, Hap? I know it says 2, but I think at the speed that I can go, I think I can finish in less than 2. Two years was gonna be the estimate, but my plans changed quite a bit, so since that time I read that, or when I did that message, but also the description's kind of outdated in that case. It's gonna be really hard to update that type of question. That question's really hard to actually, because I have to constantly update it. Yeah, 2 years is way too much time in my opinion for this project. I think the only reason I had it for 2 years is because yeah, it is 6 months old, and it's also because like at the time I was going pretty slow, especially the first quarter. The first quarter was by far the slowest. If you want to see it, the first quarter was. Look at the date. Can somebody do a quick math on this? How long this took? Can you look at the date for my first quarter and the very first video? I think it was December 8th or December 7th or something. Or was it 6th? I don't actually know what the exact date was for when I first started this channel. Wait, no, that's not that hard. You could just do, never mind, actually, to just stick to the date. I was gonna say just go to the 17 million video, but if you want to figure out how long my first quarter took. Yeah, the ravines are a pain because they're so easy to fall in. It's really annoying. ravines. Probably the ravines are the most annoying thing in these sections, seriously. More annoying than lava, if that says anything. I have no idea about fish. I don't even know that much about expiration, how long you can eat something after an expiration date. There was this banana nut bread that I had a while back, or not even that long ago. It was like 2 days ago. It was fine. And then the next day, it had mold on it. Which makes me kind of scared, actually, because it's that one day, there's no way something like that should change in one day, but maybe it does. I don't know. Yeah, I know. It happens to me way too often. I don't think I actually really find any ravines unless I just run straight into them. It's really annoying. It happened to me literally 10 minutes ago. It's kind of sad. It's like, okay, right, I have to climb 20 blocks just to even... Does anybody know what it was? Oh wait, I have a... I'm gonna look it up real fast. If somebody wants to do the math, how long this actually is, but give me just a second. I'm gonna look it up. Villager breeder. Okay, last time I did a villager breeder on the old versions, mine broke entirely for some reason. Like, I mean, just entirely. Also, I need to update my villagers, actually. Not my villagers, sorry, my playlist. It's been a couple days. God, I have so many. Give me a second. Okay, so wait, where is my video? Wait, what the heck? Where is my intro? So I need to move this. What's up, crewmate? Why is that public? Whatever. It's kind of weird. But, here it is. December 9th. That's my first video. What? I just used a normal breeder, a farm. I just used a farm. If you can actually see it on my older videos, if you want to look at that. What the hell? It's my first quarter. First quarter, where the heck you at? Alright. Alright, what is December? Jesus Christ, man. What is that? 1.5 years? Okay, I'm good. What is December 9th to... December 9th, 2017, my first quarter was finished in June 15th, 2019, if that says anything. It took almost 2 years, or it took a year and a half, I think. Wait, how long is that actually? It's kind of ridiculous. What's up? That tuba something? I'll just call it tuba. Tuba guy, I'm guessing. I don't actually know what is that? How fast is that? Roughly. So it's June 2015. Alright, so we have December 9th, 2017. December probably I think oh wait, no, I have a villager. I think my first stream actually. I'm pretty sure it's my first stream. It's called Emerald Villager Breeding in Emeralds or something like that. My very first stream, I'm pretty sure. When my villager farm actually worked. I wouldn't say I don't really regret starting this challenge, to be honest. So, does anybody know the math on that? What is that? That has to be around 1.5 years, right? Discord. You can go Discord. That's the only other thing I could say that could be supporting. Is joining Discord. That's it, though. I don't really have any other way of supporting the channel. So the math was like how long it took for my first quarter of the world. So from my intro to Bedrock Massacre, which was December 9th, 2017, to the first quarter when I first finished my first quarter, which was June 15th, 2019. That's the math. We just figure out what's the time period between December 9th, 2017 and June 15th, 2019. I think I said, did I say 19 twice? You get the idea, though. Just when I finished my first quarter. Jeez. And then, oh my god, I cannot speak. I could figure out my second quarter, which was 25% to 50, which, as you know, didn't take nearly as long. So that's still ridiculous. I've mined almost not twice as fast as my first quarter, but geez, I have finished quite a bit back. Okay. And then the next one I'd have to do, next calculation, would probably be 75%, which if you're wondering when 75% is going to hit, 75% is going to hit in... It's going to be weird, though. Maybe I should just do, end one of the sections early, so... Oh god, the last section's going to be so weird. I don't even know how I'm going to deal with that, but... Wait, never mind, that's fine. I could just do a... 6 month. Oh my god, almost exactly 1.5 years. What's up, Peanic? Second quarter, if you want to figure out, second quarter, so 25% to 50, just go to my 25% and then go to 50 and just figure out the date for that. And you can figure out how much faster it was. I don't know how much faster it was, but... So if you're wondering how fast I could realistically finish this project, pretty quick is the best way to explain it. I think, no, that does make sense, though. 1 year and 6 months. That's kind of what I expected by... No, that makes sense, though, because it's 15 minus 9... 6 and then it's 6 months, 1.5 years. Oh, okay. I may check it out, may have to remind me though. Also, IT is pretty interesting at the moment. I had to completely get new practice tests because the practice tests that I had were outdated, or the what is it called? The 22902 and 22901 were completely outdated. So I had to get the core series practice tests, which were honestly easier in my opinion, which is 220 1001 and a 220 1002. And then I bought some one lab video or something like that that shows like examples and stuff like that. Which was I'm gonna put that as well on our resume, which is gonna be pretty cool. It's networking. Holy jeez, there's so much for networking. I think I'm overcomplicating network. I mean, not overcomplicating it, but geez, there's so much to learn. For networking specifically. Everything else I'm pretty good at for the most part. Or that I have pretty good knowledge on basically almost everything else. Cloud storage, not really though. I still have no idea what that is. Oh yeah, I need to go grab some more water. Give me a second. anybody get the numbers for 50%? Or sorry, yeah, 50%. Pie guy. What's up, General Tov? I thought I included recent subs, but apparently not. I mean, there aren't any rules, but I mean, I guess I kind of set my own in some way. I wouldn't say hard to get, but I do need to use the sand for the lava in the Nether. That's gonna be. I don't even care that much about. Oh wait, I need to check that actually. I need to change the description to a new way to say it. I need to just say that it's a mining project instead of saying that it's cheap. Because apparently I'm triggering people. So I'm just gonna say that it's a mining project. I'm gonna try to finish 2 layers today. Make a good attempt to, at least. I've been averaging around 2 layers, roughly, since I started mining. Also, if you're wondering my average time is per day, it's like 3 hours. 3 to 4, I think. I think it's 3, actually. I don't think it's 4 daily hours spent on this project. I have Silk Touch for storage reasons. Cause good luck keeping all of the fortune in ores, or keeping all the fortune coal. It'd be the biggest pain in the world to keep. Seriously. That would be really weird. Can he actually do that? That would be really funny if he could, though. Shoot. Okay, that makes sense. Why would he even do that? That's the real question. I still find it funny. I can't even change my own role. Like it's like locked for me. My own role is locked. Just kind of the funniest thing, honestly. The point of mending is to just to repair pickaxes, because this project is actually impossible without mending. And do mind you, I have tried XP. I've tried Fortune on this project. It's a pain in like no end. And the XP you get from the coal does not change much, trust me. I've tried a lot of things in this project. There's a reason I stick to these methods. Because I tend to just stumble upon the best methods. I'm horrible when it comes to actually finding good methods myself. I eventually just stumble upon them. It may take forever, but... Also, has anybody else done the math for the 50%? Also, a year and a half is so slow. That's literally less than 6 million blocks. It's less than 6 million blocks. In, what is that, like? 6 million blocks, that's less than 1 million blocks per month, which is crazy. To be sort of fair, I did take a 3-month break. I think that's the time where I took the most breaks anyway, so I guess it somewhat makes sense. Still, the 3-month break was way too long of a break, seriously. It was a whole summer. That would have been unfortunate if my channel was bigger, though. Imagine, like, looking forward to watching somebody for, like, for a summer, and then, like, they're just gone. They do know about it. They're pretty intrigued by it, just a bit. They're gonna be it's gonna be even more insane towards the end. So my channel's kind of just cruising at the moment. It's slightly dying because people are leaving from Instagram and iFunny mainly, but besides that point. What's up, Minute Lad? Nope, the project will not die until it's actually done. The real question is, how long will my channel survive once, or how long will my channel be, like, known for until that dies? Because, you know, everything dies, or not everything, but, like, legacies will eventually, drop after a certain point, no matter how insane they are. Oh. Yeah, it's kind of I don't know. It may last a while. I don't know how long my legacy will last in this community, but for know it, for what I know, it may last months and months. I don't know though. I do not. I'm probably not going to record a second point of view again. I think I'm done with time lapses for now. They're kind of a pain, to be honest with you. It was only a pain because if I messed up something or like I didn't record something, then I had to restart, which was really annoying. Or I had to basically reduce the amount of breaks possible with what I was doing. Which is why somebody told me, are you gonna time-lapse everything and turn it into one giant time-lapse of me mining the entire world? It's like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna condense 5,000 hours or whatever, however many hours of mining into one video. You can't even see anything. And also, I don't even have a second point of view for like majority of my project anyway, so there's no point. I can't do that. That's another option. What's up, Nick? I've taken multiple breaks. I mean, unless I want to somehow edit all something thousand hours of video footage, which would take forever. It's like, jeez, man, I'm not that insane. I don't think my computer could handle that either. Especially rendering that. It would take like days to render. If not weeks to render. I have no idea. I don't remember what food I eat, to be honest with you. I generally don't even remember what I'm eating. I just kind of eat and then do something else. This funny thing, I was watching CS Joseph's videos, like Q&A videos. Also, I'm just gonna mention something to you guys. I kind of misinterpreted definitions of certain two in particular functions. You remember how I talked about experience versus practice and stuff like that? And like performance versus muscle memory and stuff like that as well. So I'll see if I can explain it better. This makes way more sense, and I don't know why I didn't think of it like this. I for some reason thought muscle memory was SE. But it's actually SI. This makes sense though, because it's like, if every action you do, especially for SI users, is attached to a memory, that would make sense if it's a muscle memory. So a muscle memory is basically just remembering how to do something. And in some ways I had this correct, but not entirely. So it's like, I had introverted sensing, which if you're an introverted sensing user, you're very instinctual muscle memory. So like that person who said they literally got up at like 1:30 a.m. to brush their teeth, that's muscle memory. That has nothing to do with SE, which SE is it's performance. It literally has nothing to do with any form of memory. It's literally just speed and strength of the connections. It's literally, when you're performing, you're not just strengthening or practicing yourself, like, but you're strengthening and speeding up the connections internally, which technically means S users can get stronger and quicker than anybody else, which is interesting to know. But and yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, it's just literally speed. That's why they always say practice. Practice makes perfect. It's literally practicing things in general. To strengthen the connections, which is why when you stop practicing, those neural connections that are firing become weaker over time. I don't think they dissipate entirely, but they do get weaker. I think that also depends on how much SI you have though in your body, or in your brain, in your cognition, of how rusty you get in things. Like, I basically don't get rusty almost at all. I mean, I do, but I can bounce back incredibly quickly. Which is why they say experience, which experience means doing everything, pretty much everything possible to gain as much muscle memory as possible, to do as many things as possible. Yes, SI is attached to SE, but the lower the SE, the lower the SI, so... well, unless the SE user, depending on how much you do things... So, like, the difference between an S user and SI user in terms of doing anything, really, practicing something or something like that. It's also one of the reasons why, SI users, most people don't like deliberate practice, or not just don't like it, but, it's harder for people to do deliberate practice, because they have SE, lower SE, which means, it's harder for them to actually push themselves through new barriers due to the their body naturally being in their comfort zone. This is not PC. Gold miner. This is PS4. This is an Elgato. I have an Elgato capture card. So this is PS4. I'm just streaming it to my PC. I think there is a way to stream, like actually use a keyboard on a PS4, but that would be annoying with this project. What's up, Sam? No, I know you were already there, but wait, didn't you have to leave though earlier? Oh, okay, gotcha. Has anybody done the calculations on how long it took me to go from 25% to 50? Just do the date, do a time calculator and just do the dates from when I first uploaded my 25% and the last stream of my 50%. Do not do the video because it's outdated. Sorry, not outdated, but it's like 2 weeks late or something like that, I think. You could do the same for the 25%, but dude, this is kind of annoying, honestly. Like, the amount I have to mine is kind of annoying, because it's like... I'm at or x-axis 78, so... Even if I had an extra pickaxe, I would still get to, like, x-axis, like, 20 or something like that. It'd be super annoying. Has anybody ever, like, caught something for no reason? So, like, have you ever caught something without even realizing it? Perfect example is, like, when I was, something was falling from a shelf, like my fridge. I caught it without even seeing it, somehow. I didn't even, like, register it until I actually caught it. It was, like, the weirdest thing ever. That's only happened to me once, but I don't even know how I did it. I think it was peripheral vision, but somehow I was still, and my peripheral vision isn't the best. I mean, it's okay, but I'm not like consciously aware of it. I'm not too great with. Okay, what? What? Okay, game. I see you. It only happened to me once. I don't know how to explain it, but it just happened. It was like Ultra Instinct level reflexes somehow. Anybody else see me literally just glide on the ground for no reason? Or what about the one time, I think it was the video, the record, not the record, it was the intro to Bedrock Massacre. I was literally flying on my back. I don't understand my reflexes, I swear. I have the weirdest, I have some seriously weird reflexes. I think it's from developing my SC inferior a lot from school, like athletics and stuff like that. I don't really know why, but I can't really, yeah, I really can't tell you why, but somehow that happened. Actually, should I just figure out a way to increase my reflexes? Wouldn't that be a crazy skill to have, is just have ungodly reflexes? I mean, mine are pretty decent. Even compared to an ESTP, I know. And he definitely has the best reflexes that I know of, at least for me. This is why. Right here. TNT explodes, I turned it off. Dang it. I had an amazing shot yesterday. RC Game Master. Yeah, you're taking a while to launch. That's quite unfortunate. Animation. I forgot what your last name was. Beast, right? Yeah, true. What's up, Jake? Am I going crazy, or did that pickaxe have like half health? Maybe it was after I... Never mind. Wait a minute, I just realized something. I could literally get unlimited XP levels. You remember that infinite emerald thing? I could technically get infinite XP levels. Which is even more broken than I thought it would be. And you know how fast good villagers are for XP. Literally infinite XP levels in the overworld. Which is ridiculous. If I wanted to do something like that. Which I will. I don't know how good it is compared to just resetting the end, but... I love being able to go this quick, seriously. It's really fun. Time to test. Okay, yeah, you still have mending. Just a test. Because I don't know how these villagers work, I swear, sometimes. What's up, leaf loaves? I don't actually know what the last word is, because your name is cut, unfortunately. Welcome. I forgot how far away this is. I've mined a lot more than I thought I have. Also, I just forgot to mention, with the amount of emeralds I'm gonna be being able to get, or having the ability to get, I can actually put beacons around the entire world. Because did you know that you can't even put enough? There isn't even enough iron in the world to mine to place all 121 beacons. Even if you mined every block in the world, you still, like, I've kept almost every piece of iron possible, and I still wouldn't even have enough to What's up, Notan Pro and Nick? So I could actually get as many double beacons as I want to. I'll probably just make a bunch of speed beacons, to be honest. I think I'm better off that way. Either that or a bunch of, no, I think speed beacons would be better. I was gonna say a bunch of pillars for ledge jumping, but there's no point. If you're talking about breaking, I've probably broken about like 50 pickaxes. I don't actually know how many I've broken, but which is really unfortunate. That's a lot of pickaxes. I mean, it's not a lot, because even if all of those were diamond pickaxes, like that I used with diamonds, not counting emeralds. Also, I need to get a new villager for a toolsmith. I need to get a new one. For some reason, my other one didn't. I think it's because I forgot to name him. I'm pretty sure on that, actually. Even though I've named villagers and they still disappear, which is really stupid, but whatever. Well, not counting those, I mean, I've used a lot of stone pickaxes. Not as much as most people, because I usually go straight from stone. This is how I do things most of the time on Worlds. I get a stone pickaxe. Well, I normally do stone, then I jump straight into iron, and then once I get enough diamonds, I go straight to diamond. And then once I get enough diamonds from level 11 using a diamond pickaxe, I enchant that diamond pickaxe with efficiency 4, mending 1, fortune 3. And I mine at layer 11 forever. Literally, you can mine it, actually, it's probably close to 12, but I don't know, either one, honestly. Will work. Yes, getting a villager in a box. It won't be an existential crisis after a certain point, thank God. I'll only be using getting a new pickaxe maybe what, like every couple layers possibly, even at worst. $2 and 3 minutes. Okay, that makes sense. Especially since this layer is almost done anyway, so. I think it's roughly 2 hours when I finish a layer, with no breaks. Not counting that break though. I just use minecarts. It's not that hard though. The hardest part is luring a zombie villager to cure it. That's probably by far the hardest thing. Actually, it's definitely the hardest thing to do for me, because that mob box that I have at my base, yeah, that thing is really hard to do, to manage. With one slip up, you have a ton of creepers exploding at once. At least in my case, it is. Curing them is really difficult. All of my villagers are dead in my world, besides those 3 villagers, even including the other village that is gonna get decimated next section, so. Was this? No, there was a. Did I get rid of a village this section? Yeah, there was a village this section, never mind. Never mind, it's already decimated. I have tried using bow. It's way harder than you think because of creepers explosion. Minecart's really the only safer one to do, to be honest. It's the safest one to do. It's sometimes a pain, but for the most part, it's not that bad. I can do it pretty quickly now. The first, like, 1 or 2 times was a pain, though. Yeah, some of those zombie villagers are really hard to get, though. Seriously. Because you have to kill everything around it. I've actually just crashed. Straight up crashed. Because of the amount of entities that are on the ground. And XP orbs. Do mind you, I was at layer, I think level like 100 something. I was going up levels. If that says anything about how much XP you get from that mob farm. That's a lot of XP. Jeez. Isn't technically this entire channel a cult? What do you mean? What do you mean is expensive? It's like, do you know how much iron I have? I have literally, I think it's like 50,000 iron or something like that. I could be wrong about that actually. I could have way more than that. Maybe not way more, but a decent amount more. I mean, yeah, it is, but in my case, I have plenty of iron. I'm also gonna make a rail around the world as well, which is gonna be pretty cool. Where you just ride around the world. Also, it's gonna be much faster to view everything. I'm gonna do one on the corner of the world, and then I'm gonna do one on the well, I mean on the Discord, yes, but not on the channel. Yeah, Scenic does have his own cult. Yeah, definitely. You know how weird it would be if you had a lead on a villager? What's up, Carl? I don't know what the rest of your name says, but let's go with Carl. Nothing much either. Well, to be fair, they're getting something out of it, so it's not, you're not really, they're selling to you, you're not actually forcing them to trade in a way, but I guess. I guess the only thing you're really forcing them, especially in the new update, is you're forcing them to what position they should go into. That's the only thing you're really forcing them to do. The heck? It's weird. He's too far away, I'm not gonna do it. It's never too far away. I'll do it after this. It'd be funny if he disappeared right when I finished. Oh, you really went far away, didn't you? Jeez. Alright, next layer. Almost in the 30s, guys. Also, that I know of, there isn't any more terracotta. I'm pretty sure on that. Unless I am blind and I missed some towards the edge of the world, but I don't really know, honestly. Jesus Christ, dude. I think Raffi would agree with you, Pie guy. I think, at least. I'm not too sure. I know he mentioned it earlier. It was funny, Sam. I literally, like... Mine's more like most foods that people like, I like, and most foods that people don't like, I like. So it's like, it doesn't matter with me, honestly. Generally speaking, honestly, I've gotten to this point, I think my taste buds are almost non-existent. The more foods I eat, like let's say, tomatoes is a good example. I used to not like tomatoes whatsoever, really. And then, after a point, I just stopped caring, and I just ate anything, honestly. I think at this point, I think it's more about me not liking something, it's more like me not caring about liking something. I'll just eat literally anything at this point. So this is fun. What's up, Leaf? Yeah, you could do it. I mean, it'll only take you like 900 hours in the older versions. You could be the second person to do it compared to I wonder if there is going to be another person to do it. I don't know though. Spend 3.5 hours per day and you could probably get there in what, like, I think it's like 2 years. I think? No, it's like, no, I don't know actually know. What is the calculations? Never mind, it's not that much. I think if you spent 3 hours a day, you can finish in like, what, a year? Which sounds so much nicer than my project. Because technically the record for going to the far lands is 9 months. That we know of. Technically Kilo could have got... Yeah, technically Kilo could have made it to the far lands in like 5 months if he didn't. Oh yeah, good luck. Any small bit of progress, like anything past 3 hours makes a huge difference in terms of your average. It's all about average time you spend on these projects. Don't ever, I mean, unless you literally have all the time in the world like Kilo did, and grinded from what 4 million to 12 million in like 2 months or something like that. Besides that, unless you have all that time in the world, then don't do it like that. But for the most part, if 2.5 months, I think it was. So yeah, that's pretty much what I would suggest. Just set a time. Even if you spend an hour a day, you can get it done in like 3 years. It sounds ridiculous saying that, honestly. It's around 900 hours if you count preparation and stuff like that. should upload it on YouTube. You probably get a pretty decent following for it. I mean, Mr. Yellow got like 100 something followers, 100 subscribers from doing his short project. Definitely recommend uploading on YouTube. Probably the best decision I made is uploading my stuff to YouTube. Not all of it, but majority of okay, not even majority of it. I don't think I've even spent 10%, maybe like 15% of my total time on this project was probably not even spent, or was spent just streaming it. Maybe 20% by this point. I don't know. It's really hard to stream when you know you're only gonna get like one viewer. I think it took up to 2 years before I got up to 6 viewers, if that says anything. Twitch is alright. I mean, Twitch is alright. There's just no point in me going to Twitch, to be honest. I mean, I have a good following now. It's like, it's a pretty good following. I mean, not an active, not a amazing active following, but honestly, I don't mind having a small active following. Because there are differences, because my passive following is pretty big, actually. There's so many new people that stop by to check up on progress and stuff like that. It's kind of crazy. I'm not surprised. I don't mind a small active following, but just wait towards the end of the project. Alright, see, this is fun. That's kind of a problem having Twitch, having to upload it every single time. That's kind of a nuance in my opinion. I guess that's even more incentive for me to stay. I'll just stay on YouTube. Because there's really no point. Of going on Twitch then, if it doesn't really, if I have to upload it every single time. And since YouTube's basically my memory bank for this project. Alright, see you, Nick. I think probably one of my best strengths in writing is probably essays. Weirdly enough. I was always really good at essays, specifically, for some reason. Like, I'm talking... Anybody remember the STAR test? That live in the US? Wait, no, that's just Texas, sorry. Texas. Which is the STAR test, which is the required test that you have to take every single year. I don't know where it is for other people, but, let's just say for the most part, I did really well on essays, especially sophomore year, when we actually did essays. Yeah, tests. It's unfortunate, but it's really stupid, but... There was a, I basically wrote... It's not even creative writing or anything like that, it's just pure essays. It's taking a subject and, you know, just writing an essay over it, giving 2 examples why interesting reading, metaphorically speaking, I could do well. Tying everything up together. I know... Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. The Texas anthem. We actually... I think we actually stopped doing that after a while. I don't know. It just became less and less and less important throughout the years. Just like, cursive writing. For at least me. For my school. I don't know if other schools do it, but... Don't worry, I don't actually remember the Texas anthem. I've seen it so many times, and I've, like, literally just said it so many times, I still can't. So, pretty much the STAR test was... It had a writing section, and the scoring was from 1 to 4. 4 being the best, 1 being the worst. I got... Do mind you, there were only, like, out of... I think it was, like, 500 people. No, sorry, that's the entire school. It was like 140 to 150 people. We had one of the highest number of I think it's the highest populated class in our school, which was agreed, Sam. Well, cursive is just practice, to be honest with you. I can do cursive, it's just, because I did it so many times, I kind of just do it now. I don't know. I don't use it almost at all, though, so it's going to be kind of a problem. I've never heard of the map test, but... Okay, let's just say... I think like 15 people or so, maybe even a little bit less, got like a 4 out of the 145. Do mind you, these are all pre-AP kids. Everybody who was in pre-AP who did really well on it. And then I was probably, I think I was the only person, maybe like 3 people at most in regular classes that got a 3.5. It was ridiculous. Actually, no, it was less than, it was kind of ridiculous, actually. Because teacher wrote the names on the board who got a 4 and 3.5. Mine was actually on there. Maybe it was less than, maybe it was like 4 or 5 people got, I don't actually know how many people it was, or I don't remember how many it was. It was like 4 or 5. And they got a 4, and then the rest of the people got a 3.5, which... I think it's really funny because the people in pre-AP were like saying my name and stuff like that because they actually knew me pretty well. Like a few of my friends were in pre-AP, the same class. It was pretty funny. It's like, okay, I didn't expect that. But it's not GPA, it's just the score on the writing exam. If that shows anything about my writing skills or potential, at least. It's not always that great. I don't even know how. I think I got like a 1 the year before, which was really unfortunate. I don't know where my mind was going then. I'm glad nobody knew what my paper was, because they reviewed Star Test writings a day before. Or not the day before, but that year. Glad nobody actually knew it was mine. Wait, who? Who, Sam? But yeah, it was crazy. INTJs can be pretty good teachers. Oh my god. Jack or Jake? No. They can be pretty okay. I mean, I know an INTP teacher that taught science. Actually, no, they're pretty good, especially with they have an informative ENTP unconscious, so, and they have an informative SFP, ESFP subconscious, so for the most part, I think they could be actually pretty good at it. I don't think it's as good as INFJs, but I think they could be really good at it. The problem is dealing with people with FE Trickster, but I mean, even then, it's probably not that bad as long as you can develop a system for people, at least in classrooms. But for the most part, pretty good. Especially since you are systematic, you can actually develop systems way easier of teaching than some types like INFJs can. But for the most part, pretty good actually. Maybe a bit surprising to some INTJs. Especially some INTJs that think they're INTPs, even though I would actually say even though they don't even have FCE, I think INTJs could technically be better than INTPs at teaching. I think they have a higher potential, even though they don't have FE. The best teachers are definitely probably ENFPs, honestly. Let's just be straight here. ENFPs, possibly ESFPs. ESFJs are probably pretty good. Now, that's structured teaching. I'd say the best teachers in terms of teaching anything, probably ISTPs, because they're literally supposed to be a teacher. That's like one of their main purposes, is teaching something, like wood shop, metal shop, stuff like that, because of FE inferior. ESTPs are pretty good at it. Really, any Templar could get really good at it, honestly, teaching anything, because of directness, because of our direct nature, and our TI mixed with FE. Being able to direct people really easily, explain people. At least I have an ENFP unconscious, so I can at least somewhat direct people with information way easier than some Templars. So at least there's that. So if I can't explain to somebody something direct, I'll use my ENFP unconscious and just inform them to death, which is really cool. I don't get triggered like some ISTJs that are really bad at directions, because direct people are really bad at directions. And for some reason, people who try to be... a lot of people get triggered over them not following directions. For some reason, I don't know why people get triggered over other people. Unless it's something that's like really horrible, but Honestly, it's just literally patience. You just... It's like, come on, it's not that hard to teach people something. One-on-one specifically. Pretty good at doing it. I'm not good at being taught myself, but I'm really good at teaching other people things. For the most part, at least. I think it depends on how complex the subject is as well. I think ISTPs, ironically, even though they can become the best teachers, they're pretty bad when it comes to teaching somebody something. Especially with SE parent. It's like, ooh, yeah, I'm not gonna let you do that because you're too irresponsible with these tools or what you were doing right now, so you are not allowed to do that. So I'm not gonna allow you to fail at something, even though you're giving me all the freedom in the world, but I'll just take away yours real quick. Very hypocritical, especially with SI critic. People say ESTJs are very controlling. ISTPs are probably worse. You know those overhead bosses that like constantly oversee you possibly, or oversee you in every possible situation? There's a very high chance they're probably an ISTP or an ESTJ. Very high chance, honestly. Yeah, people do learn stuff differently. I'm just saying I don't understand why people get triggered over when they're trying to teach something to somebody and they get triggered over something. Because when you're frustrated teaching somebody something, they're going to get just as frustrated, depending on how hard that person is on themselves. Yeah, yeah, honestly, that is definitely true, but at the same time, you can't really teach an SE inferior with TI child, seriously. I suck at being just taught by other people regardless. I don't care how you really teach it. Unless you do it at like a very bit-by-bit basis, that's the only way, but most people try to cram as much information as possible. But yeah. It's kind of weird. But it's like, some people are great at, like, ISTPs can be amazing. They can teach somebody basically anything that they know. I don't care who you really are, unless, like, you're another Templar, then that's probably the only way. STJs could probably teach Templars the best, even though they can be very patient, well, sometimes. I think ESTJs are probably the best for Templars in terms of teaching. Honestly, your golden pair is the best way to be taught by somebody. Is your golden pair, but... I'm actually pretty good at that, surprisingly. Like, if it's like a very obvious question, I'll just answer it and not get triggered, because if you do get triggered, you're very condescending. Let me just say that. Any question. Remember that question of... Do you remember that phrase, no question's a stupid question? That definitely follow that when you're teaching somebody, or when somebody's asking you something about something. Ironically, I don't ask anybody for any questions, because I try to figure it out on my own. Which I know that's very prideful for SE Inferior, but at the same time, it's benefited me almost every single time, so... Yeah, I mean... okay, teaching a group of people's different, definitely. I think ESTJs are probably the better ones when it comes to... Actually, never mind, they're probably better one-on-one. I actually don't know what the best types are for teaching, in groups. Probably ISTPs. I think it's more of an ESTP thing, though. What about... Yeah, that's really about it I can think of. Actually, INTPs are pretty good at it. For the most part, ENTJs are pretty good at it. Even though it's ENFJs are actually never mind. They're supposed to be one-on-one. Yeah, same here, Rafi. I don't want to bother anybody. That's another reason. That's pretty nice, Sam. No, you don't have to provide proof. You have TE parent. You don't have to provide proof, trust me. I mean, if you want to show it off, you can. Because it, you know, TE, but, yeah. I mean, this channel has helped me with questions that are completely, ridiculous questions, like, PS4 being in the title. It's not in the title right now, at least I don't think it is. I don't know, though. I actually don't remember if I put it in the title today. But I know when it did have a title of Minecraft PS4 and people ask me what version this is, I still just answer Minecraft Legacy Edition 1.14. Instead of getting, like, all mad, it's like, oh my god, it's in the title, you know, that type of thing. But I don't do that. I just answered the question. You literally just answer their question with no remorse. Just answer it. This is weird. But for the most part, if it's questions about something, like your channel or anything like that, but I just answer it. Yeah, you don't have to provide anything, Sam. I already know you have TE parents, so it's not like it's... I'm really not surprised. Well, I mean, that's still crazy, but at the same time, it's like still TE parent. At the exact same time. It's like, that's still pretty insane, dude, but... I mean, TE parent is like the ultimate input, or not the ultimate input machine, but it's great for, it's an input function, so you can kind of just take in a bunch of information and data and just spit it back out, which is what TE users are designed to do for the education system. So let's just say any TE user is going to do pretty well in academics, regardless of whatever TE slot it is. STJs, NFPs, NTJs, I think those are the only ones that have TE. But yeah, they do really well in any... Yep, there are only stupid answers. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, you know how you said you read, what was it? What did you say you read? You read Harry Potter. It was like 300-page book. You read the entire thing. You remember 90% of it. No, okay, so okay, so certain abilities of the functions don't develop until then. I'm not saying that you can't use it, but it's immature. It's more of the maturity of the function more than actually the function itself is developing, especially by that age. If that makes sense. So like 6th to 7th grade, the maturity of the function starts developing. You said something like 90%. I don't know if you were exaggerating, but that's what you said. So I'm just gonna go with what you said. So, that's what Sam said at the time. Oh yeah, you can speed read through information too, which makes it even better for textbooks and stuff like that, and really anything of that sort. You can just kind of and SE Inferior helps a lot when it comes to stuff like that, when it comes to certain things. You said 90%, I just went with it. It could have been an exaggerated number, I'm not too sure though. Okay, maybe like 75 probably. That's still insane though, if you did even 75, even 50% for me would be like, that would be mind-blowing, honestly. For me, I could probably remember. I don't even know if I'd even remember anything, I'll be honest. It'd be really hard for me. I would have to, like, somehow get summaries of the book and everything like that. That's why I really wasn't that great with the reading. Is it really that insane? Okay, gotcha. That's the power of TE though. Not even just TE parent, just TE in general. Because remember, words, like every form of phrase or anything like that is a thought of another person. So when you're reading a book, you're reading the thoughts of another person, and you could literally just extract all of that information. It's not fact-based because, I mean, sort of fact-based, but at the same time, schooling for TE users has a huge advantage because most of it is somewhat fact-based, but at the same time, they go fairly quickly, so it's like, and for the most part, it's kind of just, you're just reciting what they're saying, which is what TE is supposed to be. You're just reciting what they're saying, the information, the data. Is there really? Because TI users have to figure out the fundamentals and then practice, well, at least for this is for TI child specifically, especially with SE Inferior. It's like, what is it? I would have to figure out the baseline information, and then I would test myself basically mentally. I'd be like, okay, what does NAS stand for networking? I think it's a network access system. Yeah. And something, you get the idea though. And then if I get it wrong, I redo it again. And I do it again. I do it again. It's like, it's processing information up until its perfection. It's like refining information data. TE's literally just taking that data and just cramming it. TE's cramming, basically. The ultimate crammers are TE, probably TE Heroes and maybe TE Childs. I don't know if TE Parent, maybe TE Parent. But TE Child and TE Heroes definitely. No, what I mean by that is testing with like, so take a piece of information that I know. Do I actually know it? So I pretty much review it, and then once I know it, which luckily enough TI Child is pretty great for something like that. And I know knowledge, I have no idea how I even know it, but I just know it. I don't know how, but it's weird TI stuff, or TI Child stuff, but so I would look at the information, I'd research it. What's up, Calvin? And then I would just test myself. What does this mean? And it's like, if I don't actually 100% know what it means, which I try to take the bits of information I absolutely need to know, but it's like, it's super weird. TI is, it's like, okay, think about this. TE is all facts, pretty much. Like, all facts, knowledge, it's like data. It's just a bunch of figures and facts. TI is the meaning behind the TE, basically. It's refined TE. That's all TI is. It's like this because this, because this, because this, because this. This happens because this happens, because this happens, because this happens, you know. That kind of idea. I mean, you have TI critics, so you can still kind of do it. Not to the point of, like, TI Child, but at least to some point, you can do it. That's why TI users are problem solvers, because it's like, if this causes this, and this causes this, and this causes this, and this causes this, you know, you get the idea. That's why it's math oriented. That's why math is dominated by TI users. It's because of that ability to go logically from one point to one point to another point to another point. I may do speed, because speed reading. I wonder if speed reading actually helps. Oh, TI users, or it can. Like, I wonder if there's any speed reading methods I could do to for TI Child, because you know how powerful that would be if I could speed read with TI Child. Also, god dang it. What's up, Ayden? Or figure out methods to speed read. I think that would be absolute insanity. 1,000 pages, Jesus Christ. Did I miss something here? Oh. Just out of curiosity, Sam, how long do you retain that information? Like, does it ever go away? Like, any of that knowledge with TE? Just out of curiosity. Because I know TI doesn't really go away almost at all for some reason, but like it can, but at the same time it really doesn't. As long as I hit the right form of like information, I can basically recite all the types, all the functions, all that kind of stuff, like pretty much. It feels like indefinitely, honestly. Oh, if you don't forget to read the book. What about SI users? SIT users? Imagine how powerful that would be, because they never forget. Because they can... The thing about, TE, SI users is they have the advantage of SI. Which is long-term memory. They can just remember what they read and then just use that, and then they use the reference points of TE. all the data and stuff like that and just provide so much knowledge. It's kind of ridiculous. Nice, Ayden. That's pretty insane, actually. Quadruple beacon. That's pretty insane. It's pretty fun, too. Just watch out. It's too much, honestly, in some cases. I don't know how much you're going to be mining, but geez. It's pretty fun. That's the advantage of SITE users. I don't know if there's any advantage it's SETE. I mean, there is kinda. I mean, you could just literally research a niche and then just practice the skills to get good at whatever skills you need in that niche and then profit. That's pretty much your purpose, is literally just find a niche, research it, practice the skills to go into that niche, to do better than anybody else because it's SE inferior, and then just profit. Okay, so it's mainly just it's short-term TE basically. Is that what you mean? So you basically have a pretty big disadvantage compared to SI. That's actually insane if you think about it, because SIT users have a huge advantage in that area then. No wonder they're more academically inclined. I think TI users have an advantage in some areas. It may take longer for TI users to learn information and stuff like that, but geez, is it very solidified. I know you have TI Critic, but I think TI, at least TI Egos, any TI, honestly, it's just more solidified, and I mean, to be fair, we can verify our own beliefs, so I mean, you could do a TI Critic, just not as well, sort of. Jeez, man. No, that's what I mean, Sam. Like, that's one disadvantage you have as a TE user versus a TESI user. Because TESI users can literally just remember, because they remember everything. They can just remember what they read and then just use that memory to trigger TE, which is insane amounts of knowledge. Like, geez, man, that's crazy. Especially TE inferiors, they were really good at, they benefit the most from reading out of everybody. I mean, I have a friend that's TE inferior. I could technically develop my TE trickster by reading, but that'd be weird. I don't know how that would work. I don't even know if that would work, honestly. Or reading more. I still read, like, I'm still gonna be reading in the future once I, get into some form of, like, skill. I'm just trying to do a skill, which is IT. And then once I get into IT skills, I want to learn another skill, which is, I want to do programming after that. And after that, I have no idea what else I'm doing. What's up, Luigi? You cannot join. That's pretty crazy, actually. If you don't remember it, then you can't use the reference points. That's actually really interesting. So I guess SI is kind of attached to TE in some form of sense. I wonder if SE is attached to TI. In some case, I wonder if it is. Because if SI is somewhat, I'm not going to be doing that. That'd be crazy. I don't even have all the material. I mean, I have a bunch of materials, but I don't have the materials to build a world. Unless you want it out of dirt. wonder if there's any correlation between SE and TI. Besides problem solving. With SE and then TI is the problem solving part. Actually, I think it's more of the speed of problem solving, because I could just use the speed of, it's like, oh, this, I can just use my, I could just use my SE inferior and just practice people, telling people truths and stuff like that. Eventually. What? Have you ever thought of just writing down all the books you read? Sam? What's your realization? Oh. Because remember, we can use things as totems to remember things, like a calendar. So like if you read a book, write it down. If you read a book, write it down. Just do it over and over again. And if you just go back to that totem, boom, you got all those reference points back. Boom, there you go. Your TE is fine. You don't have to worry about memory problems with TE ever again. I never thought of a rainbow candy cane being minty anyway. I mean, like, I could technically use my docs, like Google Docs, like when I'm learning IT. All of that information, I just pull up that and I'm good. Well, rainbow candy canes usually aren't minty. They're usually like fruit flavored. Or like candy flavored, honestly. I don't even know how to describe it. For the most part. I don't know, I may be wrong on that, but that I know of. Just most candy canes are minty, but okay, good. I need to write notes, honestly. Even though notes don't matter that much, only because actually they do matter, but how do you take a test? I know you can take the IT test offline or online, which is really interesting. I don't even know how they stop you from looking up answers, but that makes no sense. I mean, I think just regular green and red ones are minty that I know of. I haven't actually had a normal candy cane. I don't think I have. Usually we get like multi-flavored things and weird flavors and stuff like that. I do like candy canes. Actually, hard candy. I don't know what it is about hard candy. It's pretty good. It's kind of addicting to eat, I'll be honest. Oh, okay. What about, like, does anybody know any mind map? Anybody know how to create mind maps? Like, you know those diagrams that have, like, a central idea, and then you have the idea, then you have a bunch of other ideas, and then it branches off to another idea, and then stuff like that. Anybody have any or know any apps like that? Because I kind of need something like that. I think that'd be useful for TI child. Funny enough, technically, at least as long as I refine my knowledge, I know there are apps that you can do. Do they actually take a while to make? I'm gonna have to look up how to speed read things with TI, or good methods to, because there has to be a way I can read books quickly. At least to some degree, get a good grasp of them. Because I can't use route memory because SI is garbage, so. Or rote memory, not route. I don't know, I think it's route, it's rote. R-O-T-E. Mind maps take a while to make, Sam. I'll look up how to, I think I'm a visual learner that I know of, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna look up how to speed read as a visual learner, I think. And then I'm gonna go into, like, how to speed read as a, you know what, I'm just gonna look up how to speed read first. Mind maps are those things where it's like you have the central thing, central idea, and then you have a bunch of ideas branching off, and those go into another idea, to another idea. You just keep branching, and then it like forms into this logical diagram because it's logic. And it's very useful for TI users specifically because we can't put everything together at once, like not quickly. We can't hold large amounts of, if we don't logically understand, like, the whole system, or not even the whole system, the whole picture, the whole, image, especially SETI users, but, if you don't, yeah, pretty much SETI users kind of need that. SITI users aren't as bad, at least, but especially SETI users need that form of, yeah, there's definitely not enough space. Depends on the subject, though, I would think. Like, I think I could do it with IT. It would just be really, really tiny. Because there's 4 concepts, which is, second stronghold. There's no second stronghold. Unless I'm completely oblivious to it. That'd be really funny, though. If there was actually a second stronghold, which I don't think there is, because I don't think you can set a second stronghold in a normal survival world. I think you can only do it with custom superflats. At least on PS4. I think you can only do, I think you can go up to 5 actually, which is crazy, I think. Not on Classic Console Edition that I know of. I'm pretty sure. I don't think there was 2 of them in a Classic Console world. But I don't really know that for sure, though. I mean, that is until I mine the entire thing. But that'd be funny if I didn't. Actually, there were. That's what I'm trying to figure. What's a good program you could use for mind maps? I think that would be incredibly useful, especially for me. GIM. Okay, they have to be programs that are specifically for mind maps, so. I mean, I guess MS Paint gives enough space for mind maps. That is true. They do kind of give you the pattern of how it flows. Is it free? Give me a second. I'm gonna just look it up. Okay, that seems pretty good. Give me just a second. Honestly, I think that IT may be too broad for the test because it goes into networking and hardware, which are two entirely different like entities on their own. I think for programming it would be good actually though, since it's contained into one subject instead of like I'd have to make multiple mind maps for each of them. It's not that big of a deal though. I think just learning it bit by bit helps. I think I need to just learn it bit by bit. I don't think I really need a mind map for IT, to be honest with you. I know networking itself is kind of hard to, it's very, in a weird way, like, it's already almost logically, sound. It already makes quite a bit of sense. You know, the good thing is if I learn networking, I could technically do, it'd be a good head start into web development, though. Like HTTP, Hypertext Transfer Protocol. What else could I talk about? I don't know. I don't remember what URL actually stood for. I have to go back into that in a sec, or not in a sec, but later. I think. Um, I know HTML stands for Hypertext Markup Language. Alright, see you soon. It's a scripting, no, it's a markup language that, I mean, of course, it's in the name. Shoot. It's really hard to, like, put all this stuff, like, there's so many thoughts I'm thinking about, but it's really hard to just, like, wrap it all together in my head. I don't really have a favorite. I mean, I guess probably my favorite's probably the end. Yeah, Hypertext Transfer Protocol. HTTP. And then the S is secure. The S at the end is secure. Uniform Resource Locator. Oh god, that's such a weird acronym. Like, networking for me is kind of weird at the moment, seriously. Alright, see you, Ayden. And thank you. Learning all the protocols is really hard. There's two main email protocols, which are POP3, which is Post Office Protocol, which is basically just it sends messages straight from you to the internet. And there's SMTP, which is the standard, which is what normal emails use. Yeah, and it goes into it actually goes into a server. It's like a middleman. It goes through a middleman instead of going straight to the internet. It goes from you to a server, then it goes back to the internet. And then yeah, it's more secure as well. I know the thing that connects your computer to the internet is an NIC. It's a network interface connector. These acronyms are really hard to, like, remember, honestly. I mean, if you remember the acronyms, you kind of somewhat know what it means, because, I mean, the acronyms do kind of stand for whatever it is, but it's really hard to remember them. Seriously. What else is there? like BIOS, you wouldn't really know what that means until you learn the acronym, which is Basic Input Output System. It's basically the on-off switch for your computer, for your OS, for your operating system. There's a ton of internet protocols, though. There are 14 at least. Oh, no, not 14. There's like 5 or 6 I still have to just know, which are THP, TCP, or HDP. Or I mean UDP. Jesus Christ, this is painful. It's UDP and TCP. It's either one of those. TCP is the normal, most of them. UDP is a wireless protocol, and then it's, I don't actually remember. What was it? What was that thing called? Oh my god, dude. That's pretty funny, actually. I know the main thing that makes computers the main thing that connects computers to the internet is DNS, which is the it transfers computer addresses to IP address, not computer addresses. Shoot, what was it called? I think it's URLs to IP addresses, if I remember correctly. Which is domain name system, or is it domain number system? I think it's domain name system, I think. Yes. Yeah, he's trying to learn 3D modeling, and I don't know when he's gonna. He said he's gonna learn 3D modeling first, and then he's gonna learn programming, which is really interesting. And I'm learning IT, and I'm learning programming, so IT first, then programming. But to be fair, I already know a little bit, like a tiny bit about programming, because I looked into it for like a week. Yeah, I think I'm better off reading about programming. It's only interesting because we're both learning 2 skills. Oh yeah, doing both at the same time would be so... Jesus Christ, dude, no. You're better off just learning one and then learning the other. Luckily, programming is basically free to learn. I do recommend one book, though, at least, which is, what's it called? Python crash course. It's like 400 pages or something like that, I think. 400 to 500, I think. It's not that expensive though. I think it's like 20 bucks or something, I think. Oh, okay, good. It's probably one of the best Python books that I've heard of. It's probably one of the best. I mean, I've looked through it. It's pretty nice. Like, I've looked through it. A lot of the things that they say is it's basically a carbon copy of like of those 4 or 5 hour book 4 or 5 hour video tutorials that helped me none. Seriously, I should not have just looked up those tutorials. That was a horrible idea. I don't recommend looking at those tutorials for TEs or SE or SI demons specifically. I think we're just better off learning it through book. Especially since programming isn't something you can just watch and do it. You can't just watch and do something. I mean, you can kind of do it if you have a basis. The only way you can realistically do programming with watching videos is if you learn the absolute basics and you understand the basics really well, and then you watch programming tutorials how to make specific apps. That's like the only way I think that's we could benefit from it, is watching other people make apps, because we can see the structure of how they make them, what parts of language they use, the syntax they use, parts of, like, you know. Besides that, do not learn the fundamentals through through the videos, because it will drive you insane. Because it drove me slightly insane for a bit, because I couldn't remember anything. I had no idea what I was doing for some reason. I know most people have no idea what they're doing with programming, like literally almost everybody, but at the same time, I think I could have understood it much better if I just learned from the book. For the first time, at least. As you know, how much information I can learn in like a couple days, and this is just from just reading articles and text and like, what is this? What is this? Why does this happen? I basically just figure out one thing, and if I really don't understand it, I just go to the next. I just thorough. That's really TI is thorough checking. It's just checking. Being thorough about research. That's really all it is. It's researching, hey, do I know this? Do I for sure know this? Oh yeah, definitely. So, I'm not saying, okay, so at least not a lot of, Jesus Christ. People can benefit from it. SITI users can do it. NTPs. Funny enough, I think a lot of NTPs don't like CS Joseph because he mentioned that, or I'm not saying they don't like him, but he at least triggered them a bit because he mentioned that somehow STPs and NFJs are the best programmers of all the types. And like he's triggering so many NTPs because they're known for being the better, known for being programmers, which is kind of funny. It's like, okay, dude, you just triggered everybody, but I mean that's from his experience that he knows. He has a lot of. He knows an ESTP programmer. Interestingly enough, an ESTP programmer. He knows a. He has a few INFJ programmers on his team, which, yeah, he actually, even an ENFJ programmer, because they have an ISTP subconscious, ISTPs as well. I don't think he knows any ISTPs, but I mean, it would make sense if they're really good at programming. It's only triggering just because I don't think anybody was really expecting it, to be honest here, and NTPs are just known for being the best programmers. Or the stereotype programmer. Actually, anything in technology, honestly. At least in that instance, he kind of triggered them. And there was like, so in TPs as well, and it was like, yeah, they can do it well as well, but that makes sense though with I mean that does make sense to a degree because of SE with TI. It's pretty much the ultimate problem solving. I think the only flaw with NTPs is their ability to is their NI critic. They don't entirely have huge amounts of focus. I mean, if they get I guess if they have like a good passion for it, sure. But for the most part, entirely don't have the best levels of focus because you do have to focus for long periods of time with programming, even learning programming. I have a INTP friend that's trying to wants to learn programming for gaming. It's like, good luck, dude. Hopefully you can do it, but geez, man, it's. I mean, I gave him a full-fledged playlist over over Python. I created my own playlist, which was a horrible idea, but should just read the book instead. Because I understand things way better in writing than I do in video, apparently. I think it's because I can just process every word thoroughly. Like, my eyes are like an inch away from a book or the screen. I'm not kidding either. Actually, maybe not from the screen because I know it's bad, but yeah, honestly though, who hasn't he triggered? I don't think anybody actually. I don't think he's actually hasn't triggered anybody. Even ISTPs, that FI demon, he still triggered them. He's triggered people some experiences in his life as well. Oh, the funny thing is, if you really want to see some hate from CS Joseph, look up it's basically INFP land, honestly. Look up shoot, what is it called? Look up Reddit and just look up CS Joseph. Actually, look up CS Joseph social engineering or social I think it's called social yeah, I think it's social engineering on Reddit. You'll see some insane, like, people think this guy's like a borderline like personality disorder. People think this guy has like he's an ENFP with like some kind of personality disorder. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. Do you know how many times he's been retyped? He's been typed as a ESTJ and ENTJ specifically. That's probably his most prominent one because of his TE critic. ENTJ, those are the main ones. Honestly, like, I think there was another type. He was typed as ENFP randomly. So look up CS Joseph social r slash MBTI CS Joseph social engineering. Or you could just look up CS Joseph, honestly. You don't even have to look up social engineering. Thank you, cool boy. Wait. Nice. So yeah, it's kind of weird. Some people actually have some good common sense in there, but it's a minority. Seriously, oh, Jesus, those comments. I've read all of them, too. They're probably just as bad as those comments that I got on my channel, at least on a specific platform I'm not going to mention. Actually, I wouldn't say it's that bad. Those Reddit comments on CS Joseph isn't nearly as bad. Yeah, like those get bad, dude. I'm telling you, it's INFP land for days. I'm pretty sure half of those people are at least INFPs. They love to write their informative essays. It's pretty insane. SI child with FI hero with SI child. Combine it with the informativeness. My God. No, it was actually iFunny. Telling you, those comments, by far the worst. By far the worst. Trust me. It's much worse than Reddit. Or those comments were so much worse than Reddit. Like, it wasn't even close. It's kind of funny. There were, don't get me wrong, there were a couple of like bad comments at Reddit, but some of those comments on iFunny were so much worse. Do mind you though, more people did show up to the iFunny comment or iFunny post then, so that could skew it a bit, so there's also that. I've looked everywhere. If you're so I'm talking about my post, like when I blew up, is what I'm talking about, but I've looked at all of the comments. It took a while, but yeah, CS Joseph on Reddit it's incredibly toxic. It's probably his most hated platform, honestly. So most hated means like him being hated on the most is what I mean. Probably Reddit. But yeah. Don't get me wrong, there were a couple bad comments on r/PewDiePie submissions on my channel, but they're still not as bad as the iFunny comments, seriously. You know, I have a feeling if I wake up at like 6:30, I'm gonna have way too much time on my hands. It's gonna be weird. What's up, Nick? Nice. So if I wake up at 6:30, I may stream at 7, honestly. Because I know it's not good to learn at like 7 in the morning. God, I love that. Is that a Jumanji reference? Because I heard that on Jumanji. Yeah. That exact phrase is on Jumanji. Or pretty much it's the same phrase. It's pretty much, yeah, it's pretty much the same phrase. It sounds like something like it. It sounds like something from Jumanji at least. Let me just say that. Oh yeah, the CSJ, Jesus Christ. I don't want to read through all the comments because I've wasted like an hour one time reading all the comments. My God, was that a bad time. But, funny part is, like, when I first started reading his comments, like, first started watching his video, I didn't really trust him that much, I'll be honest. I think it's because I was pretty unhealthy at the time, though, I'll be honest. My FI critic was, like, on fire, basically. This is really annoying. I have to go reset the end for this, but... should do this way. No, do this way. I have never gotten spam emails from him ever, Nick. I don't know too sure what you're talking about. Can you explain what the emails are like? Can you give one example of an email that he's given? Oh wait, I know what it is. It's those simple emails you get from like lectures. It's those live lectures. That's all it is. That I know of. Oh, it's backyard animals. I'm pretty sure on that. That's what usually happens when you send in your email. Cause trust me, I definitely know what spam emails are. Especially after you subscribe to like fake gurus and stuff like that in like the past like year. I still need to unsubscribe to them. Trust me. I definitely know it probably out of a lot compared to some people. I know quite a bit about spam emails. It was bad. Trust me. Don't do it. Don't ever go down that rabbit hole. To be fair, my mom did get scammed at some point. Let me just say, I've never seen somebody's pride get shattered. What sales emails are you talking about? Can you give me an example of one? What does the title say? Give me a second. You do know that it's Black Friday, right? Bro, it's November. Okay, the double thing, I don't know why you got it twice, actually. But that's a weird... Actually, I don't know why you got it twice, but... Also... I'm just gonna go back. What other email did you get? What other 4 emails did you get? Okay, I'm gonna just do this and then go back. I don't know if I saved it beforehand, but... Oh, don't worry about it, Daniel. I'm about to end the stream soon anyway. Are you sure you didn't send it twice? Because... Give me a second. I'm gonna check mine real fast because I swear I did not get that many emails. Why does he do that, actually? Okay, so I found the 2. It says live lecture tonight. And then he has a live lecture recording tonight. I don't know. I think that's a... And then this. That's all I've gotten. I've gotten 3 emails in 2 days from him. Actually, I don't think it's even been 2 days. I think it's been like a week. I mean, you're always gonna get those live lecture ones, so I don't know about that. I only got 1 Black Friday email. That's really weird. I don't know why he sends that twice, actually. It's super weird. He sends the live lecture twice. To be fair, I get so many emails, though, it's not even funny. You would get annoyed as all belief if you knew how many emails I get per day from random stuff. Like, I'm telling you, I live in spam, basically. Okay, you must have had it twice. Somehow you're getting 2 confirmations, because you're getting 3 times at least. Because I've gotten 2 live lectures and 1 Black Friday. You're getting it twice for some reason. I don't know why. You can contact him about it, actually, if you want to. I think I get around 10 as well, actually. Maybe more. Yeah, you have to Jesus Christ, you had to have been sent it twice over for some reason. Because that's really strange. I don't even get 1 or 2 emails. I think all of mine don't even matter. I need to start unsubscribing to some of that stuff, honestly. I mean, I cleared up, I think it was like 3 years of emails. I had over 2,000 something emails, or 3,000 emails, or something like that. Why did I do that? Whatever. It didn't take that long. Luckily, there's an all feature that I can do per page. It was like 50 pages of emails or something like that. I don't even use email that often. I just I did subscribe to a bunch of things in a row, and I just never unsubscribed to them. I don't even use really much media at all, social media, except for YouTube. YouTube's the only thing, in Discord. Even Discord I don't even use that much. Really. You have 2,600 emails? I had 2,600 in the first 3 years. I can't even imagine if I didn't get rid of them. By now. I mean, to be fair, a lot of them happened in, like, not even 2 years ago, so... Oh, that's fast. Okay, that's not even fair. Yeah, the mistake was the performance anxiety, or the performance with the, Jesus Christ. Give me a second. Yeah, it's pretty much like... I mean, yeah, true. But to be fair, they're mainly job alerts. Majority of them are job alerts. But, the mistake was mainly because I thought SI was muscle memory, but it's actually... If that actually hits, that'd be insane. But, yeah, that was fast, jeez. SI is actually muscle memory and not SE. SE is literally just the speed at which neurons fire. And the strength of those neurons in general fire. It's not really like the memory of them, because memory is instinct. Let's just say SI is like the base, SE is like the strengthening of the base. Even though we have SI Demon, which is weird. Which is why it takes us so long to actually learn something that we're not good at. Because we have to go into our SI Demon and then strengthen with our SI Inferior. But as long as we don't think about what we're doing, we can outperform other people. Which is really funny because I was looking at a site about it, and they said, like, hey, if you don't think, if you do think it messes up with your neural, it slows down your neural, transfer fire. It fires at a slower rate, which makes perfect sense why if we have performance anxiety, it slows down. It inhibits our performances because if we're thinking about it, we're thinking about it too much than actually doing the actual thing, which is really unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be annoying. I'm definitely going to have to, Same here, Rafi. It's really bad. I don't even know some days, I don't even know if there's really any days I don't have a, I don't know why I just did that, but have an email, seriously. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just grab 1,000,000 pickaxes because I can actually get infinite emeralds in the future. You know, I could test that actually right now. Let's see what happens. I think they would just stay in the air. But just to test it. Yeah, it would just, because it's on bedrock. Like, you just have bedrock. I forgot this was on bedrock actually for some reason. So yeah, it would literally just be floating in midair. Unless there's a way I can get rid of obsidian, but... Or, sorry, bedrock. And, I kind of forgot for some reason that it's... So yeah, it is just going to be floating in midair. Unless somehow I can get rid of bedrock in thin air, which would be weird. I don't know how that would work. I mean, I said I wasn't going to get rid of bedrock, but if it's only like one piece or like the couple pieces on these portals or things, I'll be fine with that. So I may just destroy that bedrock at least. I don't know if you can you grow things in... My god, that lag. Can you grow things in the end? I'm pretty sure there's a glitch to break bedrock. I'm fairly certain, but definitely not 100% certain. I wouldn't be surprised if there was one. That's pretty insane. You know what's funny? When I got that 3.5, I was actually the last person to, I think I was like third to last person to actually finish the entire test, which, do mind you, there was 145 people. To be fine, I really took my time taking that test, so it was so worth getting that 3.5 though. It made up for the last year. Trust me. It really made up for it. Because that last year was bad. Like, really bad. Like, I don't even know if I got a 2, which 2 is the passing score for it, and 2 is not that hard to get, and I still didn't even get it, so it's like... It was like the weirdest thing ever, honestly. It's always weird finishing something too quick. Has anybody gotten that? I know you did say you got it, but it's such a weird feeling after you finish something quick enough. To be fair, I think I took tests too slow. I think I undervalued my knowledge over whatever the subject was. And I didn't use my gut instinct, but I like second guessed myself because I'm apparently like the best guesser in the world apparently for some reason. At least it feels like it. Like I can almost guess my way through a multiple choice question. Just about anything, honestly. It has to be something entirely foreign. What's up, Landon? Yeah, I second guessed myself way too much. I think the only time I didn't second guess myself was on my SAT, and somehow I got a 990 from guessing almost all the questions. So I don't know how I did that. And a 990 isn't that good, but considering I guessed almost probably 75% of the questions really says something. And a 990 isn't that bad. I mean, some floof. Wait, what? Oh, you were looking at your 5th grade documents. Floof is a pretty cool word. It's like sponge, but it's floofy. It's kind of weird. Wait, what? What is it? You know what the funny part is though? Tests are getting easier and easier for college, so that accuracy of like being a college student at a certain age is gonna be kind of diminished after a certain point. I'm not devaluing your performance, it's just the thing about that. It's just tests in college are getting easier and easier. They're being more skewed every single time, so colleges can look better because it's kind of sad how far colleges are going in terms of they're getting more expensive, they're getting easier, they're being more marketable. It's like, come on, that's so sad seeing that. At least universities, not entirely all college, just mainly universities. I think the only reason you really should go to college is for unless you really want to be an academic, or you have to have a college degree, or you're doing you're doing any form of like athletics, or like you get a giant scholarship for athletics band, all that kind of stuff. Let me just say this. I don't know what your average college debt is, but I think the average college student loan debt's like 38,000 for an entire for 4 years, which is ridiculous, especially since college back then in like 1994, I think it was, when the Student Loan Act or whatever it's called. I forgot what the actual act was called, but that was back in, it was like 2,500 for, yeah, 38K. That's the average. That's what the average is. Just you wait until I tell you what the most expensive college in the world is. Well, no, Rafi, I'm not specifically talking about GPA, but here's the thing. This is what they mainly judge it off of GPA, though. So it's like, unless you're talking about like subjects of a course, but generally speaking, tests and stuff like that are getting easier in college. Tests are getting easier, though, I'm telling you. Like, they really are. Oh, it's reading ability. Okay. Yeah, I know it's a lot of money. That's the average. I'll tell you the most expensive is, well, community college isn't bad. Community college is only like 2,500 a year, I think at most. The most expensive college in the US is 70K a year. 70K a year. Wrap your head around that for a second. It's like a STEM college. Oh my god. How low is that? Jesus Christ. It's a STEM college, which means a lot of the jobs they come out with, I think the average is like 88,000 for salary, but still. That's still ridiculous. Imagine that a bachelor's is $280,000. Yeah, okay. That's pretty insane, actually. What do you mean by reading ability? If you mean speed reading, then you definitely have the biggest advantage. And what are they basing that off of? Because cognition would change somebody's ability to read quickly. If you think about it, if it's reading speed specifically, mainly reading speed, then yeah. But yeah. I don't know. It's in San Francisco of California, so. Imagine getting a I think a doctorate's 8 years. $560,000. It's not even counting grad plus loans, which is like 7%. Right after undergrad, I think. So imagine that, 7% per year out of $280,000 if you want to do the math on that. Okay, gotcha. That's still pretty crazy though. Even knowing that specifically. I mean, speed reading does help if you remember the material. Then you can interpret it in your head after. So reading fast does help in that case, especially if you can remember a bunch of it. Short term. That's pretty insane. Yeah, that was like back in 1980 or 1990 something when that was that low. Okay, it's not timed. Interesting. It still has to do with your memory. It still has to do with your TE though. Over TI. TE users still have a better time when it comes to something like that. I'm not doubting your abilities, but at the same time, it's like TE, TI. It still make a difference regardless. I am horrible when it comes to reading. I don't really know, honestly. I don't know why, because it's like I'm still gonna rehash the same point of TE and TI, so it's like there's no point in even continuing. Jesus, okay, that happened. Yep. I think the only place that has worse tuition is Luxembourg. But that's smaller, it's a smaller place and stuff like that, so it's not as bad. But like your most expensive is literally less than a community college, which is ridiculous. Oh, don't even get me started on for-profit universities either. To be fair, Sam, if you can learn, I don't know, wait, how old are you? Can you give at least an age range? If you don't want to use your SC inferior. Or you're paranoid by other people, then okay, give an age range then. Oh. Can you give a range? Alright, so if you, okay, that's all I really need. You don't have to give a range. You know, you could just learn programming or 3D. Okay. You could just learn programming if you are around, I think you were, no, I think you said you were, I think I know what your age was actually. I think you mentioned it one time, but, something like me. You could just learn, you don't even need college if you're gonna learn, if you could just learn programming and, or 3D modeling, or both. I mean, you said you wanted both of them as careers. What's the point in going to college? I mean, I'm pretty sure you said you were 16. I think. I'm pretty sure on that. Maybe that was somebody else. I don't know. I'm fairly certain you said you were 16, but... Even if you're 17, like, let's say if you were even at most 17, you could just learn both. Even at most. This is being, like, super optimistic. That is if you dedicate yourself to it, that is. I mean, if you want to learn something, I'm pretty sure you can do it, especially if you have a hero. And if you want to do it, then go ahead and do it. Oh yeah, definitely get a book. Definitely get the book first. That always happens though. Whenever we start something, we don't want to finish. So like, just start it. Really, like, it's painful to start things. Don't get me wrong, but especially being finishers. But we dedicate ourselves much better than other finisher types. So it's harder for even ISTPs to do it, even with NI Child. Generally speaking, that is. For the most part, it should work like it works like that. I think I've gotten more interested into math recently from learning programming logics, you know, all that kind of stuff. Mainly learning something that's actually in my element. I've kind of had some interest in math, to be honest with you. Especially after watching some engineering and channels. Basically almost anything logical, any logical subjects I've kind of grown fond of. For me. It's only because I've seen it enough times. I think I've kind of had some interest in it. I just don't think I could do something like engineering anyway. No, actually, no, I probably could. It's just, do I really want to put myself through something like that? Especially with this school system. I'm not saying I like math, I'm just saying I've just... It's been a little bit more interesting recently. That's really all I have to say about it. It's like... it's only because I've seen it so much at this point. It's like, that sounds okay and kind of interesting, but will I actually get into math? Probably not. I think the only way we can find math actually good is if we found it useful. If it's something useful then to our lives, then sure, we could probably find it fun. Is there any way to find math useful? At least from a practical standpoint, not even from a useful, it's more practical than anything. Practical is a better way to put it. Daily life practicality. Is there any practical daily usage possible? Any form of thing you could do with higher level math that's actually interesting? Because even programming, you really don't need math. I don't care what they say, you really don't. I've heard it way too many times, you really just don't need math. You can just learn the programming language and just learn the logic of the programming language. And you're good. Programming is probably the closest thing I can think about, even though you don't even need it, which is kind of unfortunate. Don't get me wrong, math could probably help you with programming, but seriously, like, it just... Like, there's something called discrete math, which is something useful apparently for programming, but it still isn't necessary. It's only because it's logic-based. I mean, they're both, in a way, fairly similar to each other. Just one is way more useful from any standpoint, honestly. Alright, I'm gonna go in this gym now. What time is it actually? Oh, it's 8:08. Perfect, actually. I thought it'd be... I thought it would be way later, honestly. I thought it'd be like 30 minutes later. God. You cut a bite. What? Alright, I'll see you guys later.